Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Andronius88. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Ancient Overlord 303. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Floatrand. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Wimwisp. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to A Sea of Jades. UP laptop issues.
Yo, what up? Oh, I unmuted early. There was still like 5 seconds left in the ads. I'm so sorry. Hello! How's it going, everybody? Thank you very much, Dan, for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation. Sorry to hear about laptop troubles. Well, hey, if you need financial assistance getting a new laptop, I could throw $25 your way. Maybe even 50. But yeah, hope everyone's been having a good day, had a nice weekend. My sleep schedule is super fucked up, but I've been having a good time playing RuneScape leagues, so, you know. Where's the real downside? I have unlocked my tier 7 relic. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the radios, 8. Hasn't it always been messed up? Nope. Sometimes it's fine. It's bad right now. I mean, you know, fine comparatively. Fine for someone who works at night. Oh my goodness, the double. Thank you very much, Ghost Wolf Alpha, for the raid. What were you two up to? I assume you were doing another, like, not split stream, what's the term? Another multi-stream type dealio. Can't do the double shout-out. Darn you, Twitch. Oh, more Red Alert 3, nice. Hope that's been going well. Yeah, I've been making good RuneScape progress, and that's basically all I've been up to. I do have to make phone calls tomorrow, which I'm not excited for. Problem being, the phone calls have to be to, like, businesses and organizations. So if I'm waking up at, like, 5:30, I cannot make the phone call because they are closed. But we'll get we'll get things sorted out one way or another. But yeah, I've got a pile of games to try and check out today. Gonna try and at least do 3, maybe 4. And I believe the first one is a gift? I'm pretty sure this was a gift from Badrick? Or someone of cool person persuasion like that. I don't know what it is. I was gifted the game and it was like less than a gigabyte, so I was like, I'll install it and check it out at some point. Yeah, no worries, Yozate. Taking care of cats is important. Yeah, post-stream care. Go right ahead. No worries here. Okay. A fucking train is starting to roll by right as I'm trying to get into the game. And it's not open. Oops. That would explain why it's not here. Oh, goodness. How about we reduce the volumes first? Wow, that train is going crazy. You have no orc. Okay. Normal. Expel demons. Select commander. Well, I have this human commander who appears to be an orc of some kind, which seems pretty good. I've got Meteor. Deals 10 damage to enemy units in the targeted area, and for every $10 held, skill cooldown rate increases by 1% up to 500%. Got some buildings. Grants 10 gold when Meteor kills an enemy unit. Meteor damage increase. Oh, production Meteor damage increase, and it takes 100 seconds for production to happen. Production damage area of Meteor. Production casts Meteor near a random enemy unit. Plus 100% when adjacent to all 4 types of crystals. Huh. Adjacent means the 8 surrounding tiles. Interesting. Okay. It says there's no orcs. True. Spend gold to purchase buildings from the shop and place them on tiles. Buildings automatically produce gold or units over time. Drag the building to move it as you wish. Click the building to choose to sell it. Upgrade the shop to unlock advanced buildings and more empty tiles. Use your commander skill at the right moment. Right-click to move the camera, or WASD, mouse scroll, destroy the enemy's core to win. Fountain of Nourishment. Neutral facility continuously produces empty tiles while under your control. Enemy tower, get a relic, gold mine. Okay, so I've got a tuning crystal. Okay, so I start with some crystals. Oh, the enemy is incoming. Swordsman's Barracks. Black Market instantly produces 200 gold upon purchase, -1 territory when sold or destroyed. Huh. So this stacks up a bunch of cash inside the bank, and then I can sell it to get all of the money that it produced. Okay. 4 gold per adjacent empty tile. Okay. Swordsman production increases per swordsman barracks owned. Okay. Uh-huh. I've got some rerolls. So every time you buy something from the shop, it rerolls the shop. Once per game, when one of your buildings is destroyed, a luggage will appear to guard the territory and destroy the enemy. The luggage exists for 180 seconds. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting some cash from the neutral facilities now. Let's make a crystal? Because there's a thing for, like... Alright. It didn't kill him? This is so sad. Instantly produces swordsman whenever you purchase an economy building. I think just more barracks. Just more along the lines of what I want. Just gonna make more guys. Increased production when adjacent to culture buildings. It doesn't say for each culture building. Can I merge these? Farmland produces money. Sounds great. Grants extra money when adjacent economy and culture buildings produce money. Okay. So that produces money, that produces money. Yeah, it's like an auto RTS. I just set up things to produce economy and soldiers, and then they just go and do their thing. Okay, there we go. There's some extra cash. Another swordsman barrack. Another swordsman's barracks. More farmland. Get another barn going. And more farmland going. We'll get another barracks going. More farmland. Parks seem to be pretty good early on and then lose effectiveness over time as you fill out more of your spaces. Well, we're making a lot of guys. I wonder how good the relics are. Kablamo! Oh, look at all that money. Do a reroll. Enemy tower destroyed. Select relic. Crossbow range. Minus 50%. Attack plus 150%. Grants armory plus 1. Converts units produced by buildings in the same column from swordsmen, archers into spearmen, crossbowmen. Ah, okay. After purchasing a building, other different leveled buildings in the shop have their costs reduced. Town center's bonus for adjacent buildings increased to 50%. Grants a town center. Sure. We'll get a town center here. Or maybe you put it like here. Or maybe we put it over here because we don't have the thing that... Wait, no. That's the wrong one. Because we don't have the crystal that cares about being surrounded by the other crystals yet. Got another relic. Every 30 seconds, all your units restore 50% of their HP. Get a bunch of cash. The effects triggered when selling a building are triggered an additional time. Yeah, let's get the healing effect. Wow. Oh, we've got another spot to put a tile. Upgrading the shop unlocks higher quality buildings, 7 additional empty tiles, and a relic. Yeah. That sounds good. My humans seem to be doing great. Oh, I can just click to snap over to a part of the minimap. That's nice. Upgrade! Got a relic. Level 1 and 2 buildings can be sold at half their purchase price. Economic buildings have reduced speed. Other building types have increased speed. Archers fire 2 additional arrows. Grants archery barracks ×2. Yeah. Let's do that. Because what I can do is I can, like, move all these forwards. And then have, like, do this. And then, like, scooch this one over. Do it like this. Okay. More farmland. More archery. Armory. Oh, right. Yeah, let's do this. So now I'm producing spearmen. Another swordsman barracks. Another swordsman barracks. Archery. Oh, just get spearman barracks? Town center level 2. Oh wait, this town's okay. The town center is a level 2 building. I just got a level 2 building from that other thing. Okay. How about a spearman barracks? All right. Just gonna scooch this forward, put an archery barracks here, so that way it's getting the bonus from being next to a culture building. We're making progress. Slowly but surely. Dealing damage to the enemy core. Oh, that's a lot of imps. Blah. Oh! Some good damage. Alright. Fuck it. Just buy a bunch of buildings. We're losing out on park value, but... and we can just set the game to double speed and just let her rip. I got a good feeling about our chances here. New relic. Spearmen deal 300% plus 300% damage to enemy units with 0 armor, and I get 2 free spearman barracks. Swordsmen gain max HP and current HP per kill, and I get a bunch of swordsman barracks. Permanently captures neutral facilities. I think we want the spearmen. It kind of seems like... yeah, those have no armor. These guys have some armor, but like... I think we got it. Yeah, I think we got this one. We get another relic, though. Shop refresh cost decreases twice as fast. Archers deal extra damage to flying units. I haven't even seen those. Lose all gold and after 5 minutes receive 5 times the amount lost. Yeah, sure. Oh no, I don't have any money. What am I gonna do? I got a feeling that I'm not getting that money back before this map is over. New equipment found! Slot body, power 18. Relic reroll base cost reduced. Melee unit attack plus 5. Free shop refreshes start at plus 1. Sounds great. Let's equip the shirt. New commander. Win with this commander to earn an extra piece of equipment. Alright. Venture capital. 480-second cooldown. 3 spins. 75% chance, double your money. Success rate minus 10%. If failed, halve your money, but increase success rate. Shop upgrades automatically for free, but each upgrade takes longer. Oh right, I forgot about that trait of hers. Okay, unique buildings for Gustav. Bodyguard agency. Bodyguard. If no enemies are on your half of the field, so it produces melee units, but if there's no one threatening me, then it makes money instead. That's pretty cool. Treasure Vault. Production 1% of the current money held. Alright. The building to the right gains the speed bonus of the building to the left. Oh boy. Financial Nova. Production consumes half your money, dealing 1 damage to all enemy units for every 200 gold consumed. Huh. Alright, let's purge rebels as Gustav. Farmland. $330 right now? Sure. Let's make an archery barracks. Okay, there's the park. We don't actually want a park to be the building that all of these archery barracks are relying on, but that's the first culture building that we've gotten. Gold mine, enemy tower, trading post. Randomly obtain a building from another commander of the same faction. Ooh. Alright, you just gotta touch it. Yeah. Another archery barracks up and going. Kind of seems like this leader's game plan is just fucking chill for a long time. Just generate truckloads of cash. Ooh, a barn. Love to see a barn when we've got a bunch of farmland. Another bodyguard agency. More farmland, hell yeah. I haven't played StarCraft. Is this the game? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. This RuneScape mod looks weird. Don't worry, I've got RuneScape running in the background. I'm stealing from a gem stall. Upgraded! Oh, right! I just get free upgrades. This is fantastic. Enemy towers produce money per second. Huh. The bolts of crossbowmen pierce 2 extra enemies, grants an armory. That seems kinda sick, actually. Because I do have a bunch of archery barracks. Your ranged units have increased attack but reduced health. Philosopher's Guild. plus 100% speed. Grants 3 of them. Philosopher's Guild. Production, 0. Huh. Give me glass cannon. That sounds great. I assume there's something that can be done with that. I assume. Bank Recruitment Center. Another bodyguard agency, I guess. Ooh, another archery barracks or a farmland. Or I could get another park so I can set up the armory shenanigans. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Adjacent economy and culture buildings gain increased speed. So we can scoot these up and then increase the farmlands. Another upgrade. Oh god. Cat bed! Shop building slots -2. Increased speed for all buildings. Your units gain plus 200% HP permanently, but reduced speed for all buildings. Swordsmen deal tons of damage to enemy units with higher max HP than them. And you get a bunch of swordsman barracks. Yeah! Let's get a bunch of swordsman barracks. We can get another town center. Oh. Plus 1 empty space. It produces 1 empty space. I got 35 million thieving XP. Let's fucking go. Okay. Consumes empty space to grant money. Okay, let's do monument and then just pile a ton of military buildings on top of it. Oh, actually, what I could do is I could put it here. So then it's getting more of a bonus from the town center. Produces knights. Increased speed per adjacent economy building. Sure. So yeah, the Philosopher's Guild, by default it doesn't produce anything, but its production time is really fast. So I assume there's shenanigans you can pull with that. Stables additionally produce 2 swordsmen, grants 2 more stables. Or units with 0 armor get a bunch of HP. Monk's healing grants the target plus 5%, plus 5 max HP permanently stackable. And I get a monastery. Increased speed per adjacent culture building. Give me coconut shell. And then I get a vault where I get money when an enemy unit dies. And we'll just move all this shit forwards. And I get a relic. Reduce commander skill cooldown. Taverns will only produce powerful units. Oh. Production random unit. Increase speed per adjacent building type. Yeah. So I can do that, and then I can put it here, so it's got 3 different building types. It's next to military, it's next to economy, it's next to culture. I could just drop another swordsman barracks, just for fun. Barn theater produces money per different building by name owned. Sure. Blood Pact Fountain grants lifesteal to all your melee units on the field. Destroys 20 of your units randomly when sold or destroyed. Yep, that seems fine. The Wizard University produces wizards. Yeah. Let's go wizards. Let's do a reroll. Griffins. Increase speed per empty space owned. Yeah. Get another theater. Get another theater. Production ranged units get plus 1% attack permanently. Yeah. And I'm just like I'm barely even paying attention to the big fight that's going on. I'm just like throwing down buildings. Just like, monastery, yep, seems great. Put it down there. Philosopher's Guild, yep, love it. Farmland, sounds great. I got a free Dream Blossom. Gives empty space. Increased speed for every adjacent tile not owned. Okay, so we'll put that over there. Oh, that's a new type of building. That's a plant. This is huge. I leveled up. Military buildings are also regarded as culture buildings. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's archers fire additional arrows, but I'm not making archers, I'm only making crossbowmen. Okay, so this is increased speed per adjacent culture building. So if my military buildings are considered culture buildings, then we can just, like, drop all this stuff over here. Wizard Kindergarten transforms the adjacent building on the right into a random building. You don't say. Give me a tavern, because I have a thing that makes taverns better. Treasure Vault? Yeah. More money. Another archery barracks. Use a reroll. Dragon. Extra speed per economy building in the same row. Sounds great. Uses my money to hurt the enemy. Yep, sounds great. Tower of Blessings. Units produced by adjacent buildings gain stats. Yep, love it. Treasure Vault. More of that, please. Archery barracks. Don't mind if I do. I'll get another Geometry Institute. Fucking Swordsman's Barracks. Bring some of these down here to make the stables better. Enemy tower destroyed, love to hear it. Melee units get armor. Swordsmen get stronger. Yep. Relic. Wizard attacks permanently reduce enemies' movement speed to 0. A bonus piece of equipment drops upon victory, but your units have reduced armor permanently. Knight's charge attack increased, but grants stable. Yeah, give me the meta progression upgrade. Sounds great. Let's get another financial nova. I did it. This is a weird game. I'm kind of digging it, but it is weird. I got a hat. Free shop refreshes. In an extra. Okay, +1 free shop refresh. Shop refresh cost decay increased. And melee units are better. Got some shoes. Shop upgrade cost reduced. Gold mine output increased. Ranged units HP increased. Melee units HP. Ranged units HP. Starting tiles. Interesting. Okay, well I got some shoes and a hat. Who's the new commander? Royal Collection. Get a relic. Start with level 5 shop and +10 free shop refreshes. Council Hall produces empty space, reduced speed per relic owned. Randomly grants 1 unowned building. Increased speed per tile owned. Production Royal Guard. Grants it +10 HP per relic owned. A Royal Guard is a powerful melee armor-piercing unit with high HP and armor. Okay. Royal Vault. Production Commander skill remaining cooldown -5 seconds. Increased speed per different building by name owned. Okay. Yeah. Sounds great. So now we're gonna punish the dwarves. So we start with a theater, so let's buy a farmland so that theater is better. Geometry Institute, Alchemy Lab. Huh. Yeah, everything's fucking expensive. Bank, barn. Okay. And a swordsman's barracks. Great. Best part of this RTS is being unconcerned with the field while building an empire. Yeah. Council Hall would have been a perfect starting building. I start with 2 of them. And also they don't earn me money or units. More farmland. More farmland. Okay, an early park is pretty good. I'm idle. Why am I idle? Let's steal from that fucking... Oh, someone fucked it. Someone ruined the gem stall. What a monster. Okay. What? Someone's being a villain. Okay, more farmland. Fight Club. Production melee units gain increased HP, increased speed per adjacent military building. That would be pretty sweet if I had more military buildings. Guildhall randomly produces an unowned building, reduced speed per tile owned. Actually, yeah. Actually, no, that was a terrible idea. It's already so slow. Upon purchase and selling, instantly produces 3 swordsmen and 2 archers. Well, that would be really nice. Actually, no. I need more just, like, consistent value, I think. Let's do this. Just try and get a hella dollars. My military is so sad, but it'll be good eventually. There we go. Okay, stable. Bam. Am I gonna take structure damage for the first time? Oh, nope. The knight is here. Oh my god. I'm just gonna fucking switch worlds. There's problems happening. The park took 1 hit of damage. This is so sad. Oh, I can get a relic. Yeah. Glass cannon. I still don't have any synergies with the Philosopher's Guild. I guess I'll do glass cannon. We're doing damage to the enemy tower. Oh god, the enemy towers are frickin' laser turrets. Oh, free monastery. Yeah. Better per adjacent culture building. Alright. Griffin Nest sounds great. Heals allies at range, cannot attack. I love him. Stop running into melee range. What are you doing? No! You're supposed to heal. So the knight has 80 armor, 80 HP, 6 armor. The griffin has 50 HP, 1 armor. Okay. I still think the griffin nests are a good investment because I'm just going to make more and more of them faster and faster as the game goes on. Farmland, let's fucking go. Oh, and we can get the Royal Barracks up next. the knight has ADHD. Alright, got a relic. Every 400 seconds, all buildings instantly produce. Huh. That sounds kind of hot, actually. Wizard Kindergarten. You know what? Sure. Maybe it'll turn the Swordsman's Barracks into something fucked up. Let's get the Royal Barracks out there. Obsidian Dragon. Production. Awakens the dragon to fight for your side 1 time. That's pretty cool. Randomly eliminate 10 enemy units when gaining a empty tile. Empty tiles produce money every 20 seconds. Ooh. Get double buildings when obtaining buildings from outside the shop. Oh, all of these seem really good. Let's do Monument. I think that synergizes with what we have going the best. Siege Workshop. Produces catapults. Let's get an archery barracks over there, I guess. Get a royal vault. Free Wizard University. Farmland, enemy tower destroyed. 3 free brokerage. Oh, those are the annoying ones. Sure, try and make the monks better. You got a fight club. Permanently increases the HP of melee units. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's get one of them. Get another relic. Downgrade the shop by 1 level. Level 5 buildings become free. Oh, Knight's charge attack increase. And I get 2 free stables. Or Wizard's attack blast size increase, and I get 2 free Wizard universities. Now let's get some stables. I can get another free relic. pre-order bonus. The effects triggered when purchasing a building are triggered an additional time. Spearmen are better. Your units restore 50% HP a second when they're in the range of a neutral territory facility. Yeah, that one sounds good. Royal Barracks, Griffin Nest, Griffin Nest. Got another council hall from the Wizard Kindergarten. Geometry Institute. Let's see if we could transform that into something else, because I don't really have many ranged units. Oh, the dragon is up and going. Yeah, I got a feeling that I win here, but just in case, let's get another free relic. Increased monk healing range. Alchemy labs have a chance to not consume spaces. Oh. Let's get a trumpet. Yeah, I think the dragons kind of got this in the bag. You know what? Let's get him a friend, though. Build a dragon nest. Build a theater. I got a recruitment center. Oh, I also got a free recruitment center. Wow. Oh, I could just use black markets to, like, pad the economic building numbers. Another royal vault. Another royal vault. Get another royal vault. Yeah, if the monks were to just, like, heal the dragon over and over, I think we, I don't think anything could stop us ever. As if we were at risk of being stopped at all. Increased ranged units attack. Reduce shop refresh costs. Ranged units have better HP. Gold mine output, ranged unit attack, shop refresh. Okay. Who are you? Bone amalgamation. Consumes all skeletons in an area to summon a skeletal champion. With plus 30 HP for each skeleton consumed. Trait summons a skeleton warrior whenever an enemy unit dies. Crypt changes the allied units produced by adjacent buildings to skeleton shooters. Bone pile. Production hand enemy. So this produces units for me to then kill to make more skeletons. Yeah, the fireworks relic, 400 seconds is too long. Death altar. For each adjacent building consumes 5 skeletons to force an instant production. Skeleton warriors, increased HP, reduced speed for all buildings. Alright. Yeah. Let's do ranged units. Let's see if we can get skeleton shooters up and going. Swordsman's Barracks. And then change the Swordsman's Barracks into a skeleton shooter producer. Oh, the hands just hang out? They don't even, like, try and attack your buildings? That's pretty sweet. So now I've got some skeleton warriors. I got a skeleton shooter. Oh no, my skeletons. Let's get an archery barracks and then save up for this farmland. Oh, they took my gold mine. What have you missed? This is like an auto RTS kind of thing, where you don't control the units, you kind of just like make the buildings that are automatically producing the units. It's pretty neat. I'm enjoying it. So, like, the farmlands produce money, and the barn says whenever adjacent economy and culture buildings produce gold, then it produces gold. So I can just stack a bunch of farms on top of a barn, and then get a bunch of money from it. It's great. I guess we can get a recruitment center down, because I am probably going to be trying to build a lot of economic buildings, like farmlands, and farmlands, and farmlands. And farmlands. I am going to need some tougher units to actually start cracking into these enemy towers, though. Our war economy relies on growing corn, don't they all? Shit, with all these farmlands, I'm gonna have a better economy going than I did with the frickin' money guy. I do need to find ways to get extra land, though. It's currently where I'm struggling. Ooh, big boy. 10 armor, 233 HP, 20 attack. Alright, let's get the level up. Enjoy your pizza. Alright. Units heal when they're in the range of a neutral facility. That's super hot with what we've got currently going on. Economy buildings are also regarded as military and culture. Ooh, that's pretty hot. Yeah. That one's gonna get us a lot more value long term. Where are you going? Where are you going? Attack the towers, you fool! Okay, got a relic. After purchasing a building, other differently leveled buildings cost less. Stables. Ooh, stables are pretty good. Yeah, give me some stables. Oh yeah, I can put these down here, because these get extra speed when adjacent to culture buildings. Oh right, I don't think that affects stacks, though. I think as long as they are next to one culture building, that's as good as it gets. All buildings gain increased speed. Upgrading the shop makes this effect invalid. Just give me some money. Oh, another bone pile. That's pretty sweet. More farmland. Golly. What if we did this right now? Whoa, big boy! Your buildings have increased durability. Destroys all your units plus $50 per unit destroyed. That would have been great like 20 seconds ago. Give me a stew. We'll put it over here. Oh, what if I put a crypt over here? It doesn't count for the bone piles. That's a shame. Kind of feel like I'm just in a position to just win anyways. Crossbowmen gain extra attack speed but don't pierce armor, gives an armory. Wizard universities, sure, sounds like a lot of fun. Yep, we're hurting the enemy core. Let's make another big boy. The bigger boy! Oh god, he's too big. He can't actually attack anything. Well, he's tanking some hits, I guess. Every 30 seconds, all your units restore 50% of their HP. Yeah. I think it's pretty cool if this guy just gets to heal a percentage of his HP every now and then. And that guy too. Come on, get the heal, get the heal, get the heal. Oh, he's gonna die, no! The bigger boy! This is so sad. How am I gonna win now? Hang on. let me get something from the shop real quick. I'm gonna kill all the enemy units. Fantastic. Hard and brutal difficulties unlocked. That's fun. That was a fun game. I could see myself playing some more of this. Like, what's going on with the next one? Blathnade. Consumes all empty tiles and summons an equal number of treants. Newly obtained empty tiles appear in random locations. Huh. And then do a bunch of shenanigans with empty spaces. Production deals 50 damage to the enemy core, increased attack speed for every adjacent tile not owned. Weird. Alright. So that is There Are No Orcs. Pretty cool game. I enjoyed this. I had a good time with this. Let's see. What's next? Oh, I know what's next. So let's switch on over to this one. I think I'm gonna have to resize a window. Hopefully the volume isn't too loud. Full screen? No. Window size. Oh, that makes some of the UI a little weird. Huh. Oh, okay. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at here. Oh, there we go. I could hide me! And I could show rain! Okay, so this is Ghostlore. This is an ARPG with some crazy systems, to my understanding. So we got this going on. Hair color. Let's go with that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, so we've got some classes. Adept, mystic warriors who hone their mind as well as their body. Exorcist, able to sense the spirit world and cast out evil spirits. Geomancer, masters of the art of bending the natural forces to their will. Hashashin, shadowy assassins who rely on speed and stealth to take down opponents. Feral, fearless fighters bestowed with the power of blood magic. And Sentinel, keepers of the forest with the ability to communicate with animals. So each of these classes has several active abilities. Teleport to another location dealing damage on entry and exit. Project a psychic shield while active damage taken reduces from mana instead of health. Your basic attacks hit the enemy's pressure points, applying a status effect for a duration. When activated, all enemies with the status effect will rupture from within, taking damage. And unleash a wave of force that deals damage and pulls enemies inwards. And then we've got some passives like telekinetically reflect enemy projectiles. When an attack kills an enemy, the remaining damage is dispersed in the surrounding area. Calm your mind in the eye of the storm, easing the flow of mana throughout your body. A limited form of prescience that allows you to see several seconds into the future and instinctively warp to a previous location when taking otherwise fatal damage. After images are summoned when using a movement skill, and your mind and body flow as one, allowing you to recover skill charges when your basic attacks hit. And we've got, like, Feral, where you could turn into a were-tiger. You could use Battle Roar, lets out a roar that increases your defenses. Deal damage to enemies around you to lower your health, greater the damage. Hurl shards of blood at enemies. So I'm gonna check out Feral, because I want to turn into a were-tiger. I obtained 50 million thieving XP. This is huge. Also got some passives, like, it lowers your chance of stumbling when hit. Yeah, that's fine. So, like, those abilities seem pretty cool. For many years, the Master Ghost Hunter has defended the island of Seaport from the Mogwai, hostile creatures from the spirit world. However, a hunt has gone awry, and now the Master finds himself captured by the very forces of evil he swore to destroy. His fate now rests upon you, his trustworthy apprentice. Go forth and rescue your master from the vile clutches of the Mogwai. So we got this, basic attack, defensive roll. We've got powers. Place skills here to use them. Yes, I would like to place Were-Tiger here. So now I can press Q to activate Were-Tiger. Replaces my basic attack. I get more movement speed, I get some absorb. I've got all these modifiers like increased skill multiplier, increased cooldown duration, increased MP cost, or increased buff duration and strength multiplier. I could gain fury on hit and gain some lifesteal. Also, you can multi-class, you can triple class. You're here just in time for me to be getting into a weird-ass ARPG. I was playing There Are No Orcs, which is a RTS where you just build the buildings and your army like automatically produces itself, and that was pretty fun. I liked it. Alright. So, where, Tiger? Go, get him! That's fucking loud. I got an ointment. Got some Jiangxi. Oh, and they do hop around. That's wonderful. Where, Tiger? Brrr. And I picked up a thing. A simple glyph. Increased attack speed. So over here is my glyph menu. So I put the glyph down, and now I have increased attack speed. Yeah, I like the visual style. Go, where, Tiger? Oh shit, this is a Thorns Juggernaut. It's fine. I got a skill slot and a glyph slot. Okay, so now I can put some... Now, I can put some skill modifiers onto this grid. So I can just put another skill onto the grid, and that gives me access to another skill. Or, like, trigger when transformed. Chance to trigger when transformed, reduced trigger skills damage multiplier, increased triggered skills cast speed. Trigger on damage taken. 20% chance triggered skills do not use a charge. So, I think if I do this, then I might have a chance to just go were-tiger form whenever something hits me. Yeah. Pants. The question is... Oh, stylish. Hey, you. Okay, so it does still rely on the cooldown. Skills cost HP instead of MP. Chance to gain Fury on hit. Buff duration multiplier. Yeah. Let me be a tiger for longer. This skill grid is 258 over 2 as fuck. Really? I watched the movie version of that game. I did not know what the actual gameplay of that game was like. Oh yeah, how good are my pants? Plus 18 HP. Great. Flame Parang of Surging. weapon equipment. Increased basic attack damage. Increased basic attack damage. 0.5 base attack speed. Ow. Sona. Okay. Employment. Immunity to enemy inflictions and increases move speed. Okay. Increased skill damage. Yes. Skill charges. Yes. Accuracy. Yes. Increased basic attack damage. Yes. Compound glyph. Compound glyphs grant additional bonuses for every different simple glyph in its area of effect. Crit chance. Skill damage. Items found. Magic item chance multiplier. Okay, so if I do this... For every different simple glyph type. Oh, so I have 2 of that one. Oh, it's look... So these modifiers are reliant on the names of the different glyph types. So I have an Utala glyph in its area of effect, so I get the Utala effect. So if I want items found and magic item chance multiplier, then I'd need a Selly and a Tilo. Talismans of Surging. MP gain per second. Additional fire damage. Okay, let's put this on. Ooh. Breaks down weapons into spectral shards. Glyphs down into demon's blood. Uh-huh. Alright. There's a lot going on. You can make Donald fight Satan. That sounds great. I got an achievement. Were Tiger. So it's very Diablo 2 in the way that it, like, the basic attack works, of, like, you click an enemy, and then once you have established that you are in attack mode, then when you next mouse over an enemy, you will attack them. But if I just click on the ground and go... Oh, wait, no. It's different. Clicking on an enemy is, in the first place, is not required. It's a little more lenient than that. That's great. Okay. If I want to break down stuff, then I still have to click. Okay, and I have another glyph thingy. Another skill modifier. Let's just make Tiger better. Oh, shit! I can get a class bonus. For every 4 skills or skill modifiers used from this class, you may use 1 class bonus. Tap into the beast that dwells within, vastly increasing your health. Modifiers increased skill cooldown rate. Love that. Half of damage is taken instead as damage over time. Interrupt duration modifier. Fight harder when surrounded by enemies. Increase stats for each enemy within a certain range. When your health is below 40%, get a bunch of stuff. Reflect damage. I kind of want skill cooldown rate. Oh. But I think I have to put this into the tree for it to work, so I won't actually get to use one of those until I level up again. Interesting. Tiger. I really appreciate how the were-tiger's attack range is big. Like, you just hit a bunch of guys when you're swinging at them with your big tiger arms. Okay. Kala, increased attack speed. Love that. Utala. Minion damage. I don't have any minions. Oh, I have a hat. Onslaught piercing head wrap of osmosis. MP gained on damage taken. Reduced monster detection radius. Crit damage multiplier. Projectile pierce. Increased spell damage. Okay. Bunch of bullshit. Oh, I'm dropping the item when I'm trying to do that. Okay. Drop that. Yeah, it's almost like the game is spawning in enemies to attack me every time I open up the menu. Like, when I'm just walking around, I have to look for them, but as soon as the menu is up, then they are there. Up. Got some slots. I got a shirt. Well, no, I got a waistcoat. It's emphasis on the waist. Avoidance. Regenerate HP and get some avoidance. Is that better than what I have going? Maybe. It's definitely a lot brighter than what I have going. Allows a smith to upgrade an uncommon into a rare. Golly. Okay, so now this new slot that I unlocked is not within the range of my were-tiger. So what I can do instead is I could just put one of these class bonuses into that slot, and I will get all the bonuses on the left by default. But I won't get the bonus on the right, which is a thing that I want a lot. So what I can do is I can use one of these other abilities. Lower your health. What I could do is I can put Battle Roar over here. So this just gives me a big defensive buff, and it's within the range of these buff strength modifiers, but I can then remove one of these modifiers and then put Virile into this slot. So now I have increased HP, increased low health threshold, which is really interesting, but also my were-tiger has plus 5% skill cooldown rate. Duh. Stop that. I'm gonna turn into a were-tiger at you. Or I'm not, because you're dead. Speak to the Master Ghost Hunter. Thank you! I am fortunate to have you as an apprentice, for it seems like age has finally caught up with me. Take my homing compass! I've exhausted myself in battle and no longer have the energy to use the compass's magic. Use the homing compass to bring us back home. Use this item to teleport to Seaport at any time. Despite being an island. Anyways. Place a compound glyph. Randomize glyph but keep shape. Randomize shape but keep glyph. Oh. Increase magic item chance multiplier. Love that. Avoidance and ice resistance. Yeah, sounds great. So if I want to use this other compound glyph, I have to, like, scoot things over a bit, and then bam. And now I can put these other glyphs into this other compound glyph. Increased basic attack damage, more additional lightning damage. And also, by default, cooldown reduction on hit chance. Oh! Chance to interrupt, buff strength multiplier. Hell yeah. And we'll just put these other fellas just in here. I got a sickle. I skipped the menu. I can cook food! I can make durian puffs. Savory cream puffs with filling made from none other than the king of fruits. So I now have a food bonus. Increased basic attack damage, buff strength multiplier. Sounds great. I filled up a food slot. Change music. Okay. Customize my fella. I can navigate the world like a Zelda game. I also love photos of real-life food in video games. What? Ointment. Jeweler. Place gems or socketed item. Combine the gems, destroy a gem, but keep item. Okay. Oh, I've got gems. Oh, I've got gems. Upgrade a rare item into a legendary item. Uh-huh. Okay, but I've got a gem. Additional lightning damage. Skill charges on the neck or head slot. Avoidance, minion... Okay, gotcha. Oh, I can add a socket to a thing. Increase item level. Upgrade to magic item. Oh, this thing has better base attack speed and crit chance. Alright. There's a lot of systems. There's a lot of systems. Storage. Meow. Okay. Got a shared stash? Ooh. What is this? It doesn't matter, I guess. Once again, thank you for saving me. Though I've held this off for as long as I could, I think it is time I retire. The homing compass is yours. From now on, my duty will be mentoring the next generation of ghost hunters. I believe your fellow apprentice Nadir has something to tell you. She does not fight on the front lines, but her keen mind has served as well. Hey friend, you know the machine I've been working on? The separator? It's almost done. There, see? As you might know, the Mogwai attacks have gotten more frequent. My theory is that, for some reason, the dimensional wall that separates the physical world from the spiritual world has been weakening, so when fully functional, the separator should restore the dimensional wall and keep the Mogwai from breaking through. But in order to get to that state, we need funding, so I've managed to get a couple of odd jobs I need you to complete. Here's the job. Plantation workers on Pulau Hijuan have been complaining about a horrible smell that's been killing their crops. They suspect it is due to a plant like Mogwai the Rafflesia being nearby. Take a trip there, cure the Rafflesia, and then come back. Make sure you bathe before you come back. Thanks! Okay. That's a fun song, the world map music. I really enjoy the style of this game. Lore. Anyways. Don't want to turn into a were-tiger, I'm sorry. Just a bank over here? Okay. Chili! Oh, right, because there's food bonuses. Peanut! Quick buy or sell by holding control and then left mouse button. Great. Mogwai broke through the barrier again yesterday. Well, don't worry, I got this. Look at that truck. I love this truck. I love the graphics. Like, look at this scooter. This game just looks great. Bobby... Yep. Okay. Is that a new... Oh, it's an ingredient. Okay. Got a staff. And an Alaza compound glyph. Slaying Staff of Command. Increased basic attack damage, increased additional minions multiplier. We don't have minions. Chicken. Egg. The combat is a little slippery, but I'm having a good time thus far. I just like looking at all these fucking systems and menus. I'm just like, alright, so do I have a Sona that I can put into ILO so that way I get increased critical hit multiplier? And then I can take the Tilo and put that into the Alasa, so that way I have Magic Find. I got a fucking shirt? What does a shirt do? Avoidance? Love it. It's a little slippery. It's a little difficult to, like, consistently attack the enemy, because you're, like, moving around while you're attacking. So sometimes it's easy to just, like, move past an enemy instead of continuing to attack them. Is there a button to highlight loot? Yes. It's Alt. Power Billhook of Agility. +2 to 2 skill damage. Is that good? 23 to 43, 20... This is faster. Anyways. Got more compound glyphs. I've got a Cassie. Do you want a Cassie? I get poison if I put the Cassie into that one. Sure. Minion damage, I don't have any, but I'll put them in anyways. Oh wait, do I have a Selly? No. I can... Okay, so they can't overlap. I've got a power. Got a power slot. Buff strength. You. Chicken. Egg. I got a something. Just a big pile of tires. Oh, you can break stuff by rolling through it? Oh shit, this is huge. Let's change the game. You can also play this game on controller, if you so desire. Where's all the dang enemies? I want to fight stuff. Just going a weirdly long time between encounters. The money's just like spraying out of them. Just open the menu to spawn them in, you're so right. Oh! That was a lot of damage. Alright, alright. Why are there ghost pigs? Why aren't there? Got a new hat. It's better than my old hat. I don't know. New hat. Increased absorb magic item multiplier. Oh, baby. Oh, I've got a shield. Increased items found. Hell yeah, brother. I also have a jacket. It has 2 sockets. Oh, okay, you can hold shift to force attack. Okay. I got a Blessing of Rage. It makes me fast. Or makes me attack fast, at least. Oh! Increased skill cooldown, huh? Yeah! My blessing is gonna run out before I get to the boss. This is so sad. Alright, I leveled up. More buff strength, please. Yeah, so, like, it seems pretty basic in terms of, like, the gameplay, but the glyphs and the skill grid and all that shenanigans, like, a lot going on there. Like, there were a ton of different classes. And each of, like, you can kind of build around any individual skill on each of the classes, and then once you start filling out the grid with more space, you can start having, like, several different abilities that you're working with. Alright. Is there an option? Show items on ground. Okay. So there's a loot filter. Huh. Oh, that's the boss. Seems like my defenses were too good when I'm in tiger mode. So I could just, like, hang out until I can go tiger mode again. And I just wail on them. Sick. So I can put a buff there. Oh! Put the defensive buff on the, on Battle Roar. Or like put the trigger on damage taken on the defensive buff. Oh, I could also do it whenever I can make it trigger whenever I transform into the were-tiger. %10 trigger when transformed, minus 40% triggered skills damage multiplier. Okay. I could just do both. I could just, like, stack up a lot of these slots with these trigger conditions. Alamak, you bedeau! What did I tell you about taking a bath? But good job so far. Oh. I could get another compound glyph, or I could get a knife. Very fast attack speed. Elemental effects chance, crit chance, additional minions multiplier. I'll take the knife, I guess. Skill damage, increased HP, regenerate HP. Okay. Okay, Selly. I've got a Selly now. So, what do I care about the least? Picala. So, switch out Picala for Selly. And then I can just drop the rest of these in. Because now this has given me extra stuff chances, just more items and such, which seems pretty great. Ilo, cooldown reduction on hit chance seems, in theory, exactly what I want. But I was thinking, like, what if I used one of these other glyphs? Bunch of projectile shenanigans, minion stuff. Okay, so I don't care about this one. Increased HP, MP. Ooh, XP gained multiplier. Oh, I could put down another Alasa if I unlock several more slots. Oh, wait, this one has buff duration multiplier. Oh, dip. Do I care enough about that? I don't know if I do. It doesn't seem like any of the other abilities on the glyph are what I care about. A bunch of minion stuff. This has a lot of, like, elemental shenanigans, but it also just has basic attack damage. Poison resist. Cooldown reduction on hit chance. Yeah, why do I give a shit about poison resist? These pants are better. They don't have a slot. Damage reflected. That's a collar? What's on my neck right now? 6 absorb? Why would I not take damage reflected? Hell yeah. Okay. Let's just put the rest of this stuff down here. Guess I'll keep one of these. Just, like, sort out my inventory to clean out some of the junk. I've got some of these items which... Upgrade items... Okay, so common into uncommon, uncommon into rare, rare into legendary. Then I've just got ingredients. I've got some gemeralds. I've got a jade. D. Bunch of elemental stuff. Yeah, Were Tiger doesn't give a shit about elemental stuff. I just want basic attack damage. Alasa is pretty good. Yeah, these ones seem like they could be good. I don't give a shit about that. Oh right, I can break down some of these items that I don't care about. I can break down a glyph into demon blood, used by the calligrapher to modify the configuration of glyphs. So let's use this on the higher rarity items that I'm not going to use. Spectral Shard can be used to upgrade an item's level at the blacksmith. It's probably not worth using those to break down the like the blues. Okay, where's the bank? Self-help book resets your classes. Oh. Gem pouch automatically picks up and stores gems. Ooh, I want that. I'm gonna save up for that. Okay, sell all this stuff. And then put this stuff at the bank. And then we'll put the ingredients in the bank too. Huh. I didn't sell a vest because it was dark color. Put these away too, fuck it. Put these away too, fuck it. Look at this monstrosity sitting right in the middle of our fine city. What's that foul stench? Is it coming from you, you riffraff? Do you know who I am? I'm Elder Zenith, the senior member of the ruling council of elites. You dare smell bad in front of an elite? Get out of my sight. Young people these days have no respect for their elders. I'm so sorry. That man over there is Elder Zenith from the ruling council of elites. Yeah? Back when I was with the Institute of Paranormal Studies, I proposed the Separator Project. Not only did he shut it down, I hear he also pulled some strings, got me fired. To this day, I don't know what his problem is. Maybe you're glad to only have to fight monsters and not deal with politics, huh? Anyway, he can stare all he wants. We already got ourselves a permit to set it up here, so there's nothing he can do about it. Let's focus on the next job. We received word that a group of cultists are performing a summoning ritual at Pulau Kabor. Go kill them. Okie dokie. Also, might I say, the transition from day to night and, like, the lights gradually coming on across the buildings and stuff, very nice effect. This game looks great. Kill a bunch of summoners. Okie dokie. Golly. Maybe I do want the loot filter. Oh right, because I switched my weapons. I'm using the fast knife now. Oh! That's a lot of damage. Alright, you. Try that shit again when I'm in tiger mode, see what happens. That's what I fucking thought. Jeans? Not pants. Not greaves. Jeans. I just found some fucking diesels. Smashing jeans of fortune. Extra money, lightning resist, armor break. Fuck yeah, dude. Look at this shit. Oh my god, I'm so cool. Got a mask. Increased basic attack damage. Oh, that's huge. Ah, but this one gives me item find. Oh, that's so sad. Absorb, absorb. Cooldown chance on hit seems too good. I've got a bunch of fucking glyphs. Increase attack speed, love it. MP, okay, don't give a shit about that. Oh, you can get higher rarities of glyphs. Alright. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Utala. Oh, I do care about Utala there, because that gives me basic attack damage. Skill charges, minion HP. Okay, so don't care about that. Don't really care about that. Don't really care about that. I think MP gain over time is good enough. Minion HP, don't really care. Minion damage, okay. Another slot. Trigger on damage taken. So now, whenever I take damage, I have a 100% chance of applying my defensive buff. You, get back here. I got a mushroom. Got a necklace. It is a little easy to lose items behind the environment if you're not just holding Alt all the time. Yeah, it does indeed seem like cooldown chance on hit is something that I care a lot about. You can't really see the were-tiger icon because it's behind my face. But like as I am hitting dudes, the cooldown on my were-tiger skill is notably decreasing. What? the thing? Oh, is my inventory full? No. Just give me the thing. I can't. I'm not allowed. Yeah, it would be nice. I think what would probably be better than cooldown reduction is if there's a thing that increases skill duration on hit. Also, I have the Blessing of Rage again, so good god. It's so fast. Pipe train. Just turn into a fucking lawnmower. Ah, I've reached level 10. Yes, it certainly feels like it. Like, even without that crazy buff, my attack speed is still insane when I'm in Were-Tiger form. Oh shit. We got another buff in the row and or column of Were-Tiger. Time for buff strength. Oh wait. I could get one of these other ones. Increase skill cooldown rate and also damage reflected. Yeah, that seems pretty hot. Okay, I've got a million fucking items. XP gained. Oh, shit. Yeah, get me these pants. Binding Battle Vest of Insulating. Increased XP. Cooldown reduction on hit chance. Fuck yeah. Yeah, give me that. I've got a quiver. Cooldown reduction on hit chance, but my current weapon has 0.18 base attack speed. That's double. Fire resist, don't care. Fire resist, don't care. Oh god, I've got so much bullshit. XP. Yeah. I could be wearing a cool belt. Absorb or avoidance? I think absorb is more in line. Yeah! Increased basic attack damage. But my current hat gives me item find, though. These gloves aren't even as good as my cool knife for attack speed. Oh god. Shades? Oh, hang on. It's not as good, but... Oh, that's fun. I like wearing the sunglasses on top of your head like that. That's cool. Oh my god, this does everything I could possibly want. Increased basic attack damage, increased items found, increased XP gained. Fuck yeah. It's not quite as much XP as the other one, but it has several other things that I care about. Boy howdy, this... Lot of fucking glyphs, huh? Oh, well, I have a glyph slot. Skill charges, minion damage, accuracy. Yeah, just take attack speed. I'm just taking attack speed. Okay. Oh, I think I killed all the guys that I needed to kill. I don't have a thing on my map anymore. Oh, that's it. That's my inventory full. Okay, drop that. I opened 10 treasure chests. What are these rotating shoes? Yeah, I really appreciate the items only taking up 1 slot each. And a bunch of different items stacking. Like all the ingredients and gems all stack. So you just don't have to worry about it. So let's do Alcahest on the yellows that I don't care about. And put that away. Just sell everything else, I guess. I've been playing this game for an hour. This game rules! I'm very curious what the other abilities look like. There was one ability that's just like teleport and then do a big AoE where you teleported. Like, yeah. That sounds rad. You know what? Real quick. Upload save. Oh. Okay, real quick. I wanna see what warp looks like. Okay, give me warp. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Like, it works off of charges, but theoretically, you can just, like, stack up a bunch of things that, like, regenerate your charges, like charge chance on hit and shit like that. Like, I saw some effects like that on some of those other items. And also just, like, skill... reduced damage on the skills that use the charges, but also a chance to not use a charge. And then you have other, like, trigger on movement skill. So this is tagged as a movement skill, so I could, like, a fucking... Hang on. Hang on, let me level up again real quick. Hang on, I gotta see some shit. Oh, I'm out of MP. Yeah, that's another concern, I suppose. Okay, just one more level. Get back here. Okay, level up. Okay. So now I set this and this. So now I do this. Yeah! So now while I'm teleporting around and shit, I'm also occasionally triggering the force pull, which is like a big AoE thing. Okay. Yeah. Ghostlore. One word. Very cool game. It has co-op, but it's split-screen co-op, unfortunately. But you could probably make that work with, like, fucking Steam, the Steam Couch, whatever that system is called. Yeah. Good game. Good game. I want to play more of that. Okay. Next up, we have a Metroid-like, I think. And I think its aspect ratio is weird. So, if I capture this, what does it look like? Yeah, okay. Reduce flashing. Yes, please. Yeah. Alright. Loud. Loud. Alright, a bunch of lore is happening, but I forgot that I unplugged my controller, so I'm not getting any of it. Okay. Zexion! Say Gexion. Okay. So I've got gun. Automatically charges the charge shot. Fucking love that so much. Jump is on both X and L1 for me. I just used one of my 3 missiles by pressing R1. Why can't Zexion roll? Maybe I will at some point. Oh, it's got the PlayStation buttons. Nice. Oh! Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Drop down ledges. Can't crawl yet. So one thing I heard about this game is that it's really hard. Oh boy. So I'm curious. Can't get up there. Yeah, I have taken damage, but these enemies are not dropping health. Yep. Press down on top of an S platform to save the game. Fantastic. Ow. Ow. Okay, I got help from the rocks. Oh, is this a boss fight? Oh, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No! I thought I could duck that. Alright. Oh! Oh, wait. No, this game is super generous, actually. I don't know what people are on about this game being super hard. Oh, I took one of them out, and now we're on to a different phase. Oh! Big different phase. Oh, that is a very small opening to deal damage. Okay, now we're good. What do we get? Slide mod! Yeah! Yeah! Alright, alright. I'm enjoying this. This is cool. You review the items you've obtained in the equipment menu. E-tank! Let's fucking go. Oh, oh shit. Secret tunnel. Oh. I want that. No. Thought maybe I could like rocket jump or something. Alright, you know what? I'll go down the hole. I wasted all my missiles trying to rocket jump. Fuck. Alright, what's your phase 2 gonna be? What? Jump against wall while jumping. Huh. I thought for sure there was gonna be a phase 2, but no, I just did it. Alright. This is not a Mega Man X wall jump. I'm still suspicious of it giving me 3 missiles in here. Oh, so I could have gotten that E-tank that was in there either with the wall jump or with the slide. Very cool, very smart. Fuck. Alright, well I can go this way now. Oh, secret tunnel! Fuck. Let's try to wall jump. Oh! Alright. Those fish are bad news, huh? Alright. What if I just avoid the fish? The controls are weird while underwater. Missile container! Okay. Okay. As long as I'm not shooting the fish, they will not fuck with me. So... Okay, well I got the missile upgrade, so I could probably just hit the bricks here. I could just, like, go back up and see what was going on up here. Okay, can't actually get up there because of the way that the wall jump works. I don't know why I pressed R1 to try and shoot that fish. I'm fumbling with these controls. I'm getting hurt by these fish. There was a slidey spot somewhere back here, right? Yeah. Alright. Saving the game full heals. Nice. These things have a million fucking health. Yeah, the save being so fast is very generous, very kind. Also, if you hold the fire button, you will keep firing in that direction. Very nice. More missiles? I'm finding myself claw gripping a lot, so I can just use the right stick to aim. Whoa! Wait, this drops me down into a save room? Oh. Maybe I should. Although I don't know if I can actually get back up here from that save room. I'm just gonna be brave. Haha! I can probably get back up there. Yeah. Aha! Suspicious rock. Okay. I'm guessing the next fight is just gonna be straight up Mother Brain. Anything could happen. Huh. Missing a power-up. Oh, speaking of Mother Brain. These enemies have the weird hologram donut projectile. What? Bye. There's a whole thing going on there. I don't like how long it's been since I saved, now that I think about it. Well, how about that? N. New map acquired. Region Machinus. Is touching these gonna hurt me? Yeah. Oh. Ow. Ow. Ouchie! Okay. Okay, but there's a power-up down there. Well, there's a something down there. Okay. So let's do this. And then we'll do this. I see. I was going the right way, I just fucked up. Ow. Ow. Oh, you get hit by the double real quick. Oh, you've got some momentum to your jumps. Got an E-tank though, fucking worth it. Oh yeah, you could totally go down that way if you really wanted to. Or if you had an upgrade that made you immune to those glowing blocks before you get here. Rude. Okay. Wait, suspicious block. Yes! Okay, that's just a big heal. Still nice. Yoda. Fucking ow. Secret block! Yeah, he was just doing my moves. Except he had a charged missile. Alright. Another E-tank, love to see it. Fuck. Okay, well. I learned something. The spikes are not instant kills. This is a big room. This is gonna be a fight. Alright, what's phase 2 gonna be like for you? Oh, it's just fast. Force Blaster! Woo! Spread shot. Reduced range. Range is dependent on the charge. Okay. Now the question is... You can switch. Okay. Awesome. Oh, and you can switch on the fly? Sick. Oh, and because it's the Force Blast, it can move the things. Okay. I don't remember where the other thing was, but... Oh wait, hold up. Yeah. I am enjoying this a lot. This game fucking rules. It's like... It's just a Metroid, but it's like so... condensed. It's so compact. Oh, okay. Insert gun to resupply ammo. Neat. Oh boy. Hey! Well, what do you know? Bullshit that people insist Metroids should have, but the game is just better when it's removed. Yeah! Like, I still think that there is a lot of reason for there to be, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be wasted time. You know, you can shrink some of the areas a bit, but I really appreciate the sentiment of just like, no, we're just getting right fucking into it. Because it feels like this game is less into the same kind of vibes that Metroid does. It's not really as much... Oh, one moment. I gotta click on a gem stall. Alright. It's not as much into, like, the feeling of isolation. It's not as much about... Oh my god, I'm trying to... Okay. It's much more just like gameplay. Just play the fucking game. Just get into it and do it. And go for it. Less ambiance. So I don't necessarily think that it's... Like, right off the cuff, I don't think it's necessarily better or worse the way that it's handling this kind of thing compared to a Metroid. It's different. But also, if you like Metroid, you're probably gonna have a good time with this. More obstacle course than exploratory. Yeah. You got the fucking schmoves in it, though. It's kind of like Metroid, but smaller. Oh, and then you shoot all three at the same time to open up the door, just to double check that you have the power up. But we're also getting plot. So was that... Alright. Missiles have just always been able to do that. Alright. Man. I'm into it. I see what we're working with. Okay, it's one of these. Okay, so move that there. Oh. Right. And then this doesn't get me up there. Not by much. But, like, I bonk my head if I get too much height. Like, it kind of feels like it's trying to tell me, I'll get a thing for this later, but also it kind of feels like I could just make this work. Oh, it's so much less complicated than I thought it was. Or at least one option is less complicated than I thought it was. I was thinking I would have to ferry this block, like, all the way across. You don't have to. I think ferrying the block would work, but you don't have to. Suspicious blocks. Yo, what up? Oh, I'm in the background. I'm sneaking. Great. They're on the hunt for the MacGuffins. Or the keys into the chamber, what have you. No! I was so smart! Reward me! Fuck. Okay, I'll take that reward. Oh my god, they keep respawning. Let me out. Suspicious block. Oh. Oh wait, what if I can... Nah, bonk my head. Been a while since we saved. Thank you for bringing it up. You spawned it in. Okay. I wonder what speedruns of this game looks like. I wonder how many, like, weirdo movement techs there are to, like, skip past abilities and such. Uh-huh. Oh my god, it's the X-Parasite. Oh god. He can get in there. Oh! He possessed the elevator. Oh, I see. Fuck. I also appreciate the uses of both of the guns for this fight. Bro! Quit it! I'm out of missiles! Oh god. Holy guacamole. Oh, okay, it starts me at this phase. Okay, very generous. Ah! Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think going for charge shots here is Oh, I needed to slide under it. Bro. Oh my god, I'm bad at the video game, and also this game is fucking crazy. Okay. Fuck. He's got so many different moves! Good god! Okay. Okay, I fucking got him. Damn it. Anything else? Holy shit. No, you bitch! I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. How dare you? This game's awesome. This game... this game fucking rules. What a boss fight. A fucking 7-phase boss fight across 2 rooms. And the first phase of the fight, you don't even get to do it. You just watch someone else do the first phase of the fight. Okay. Nice. I didn't get a power-up from that. Hang on. Take me back. I mean, I didn't kill the thing, so... But I still feel like I shoulda. There's a permadeath mode in this game. I got a feeling that that guy represents a very real threat of permadeath. Oh, you think that's just, like, the true antagonist? Like those other space fellas that are going around. They were gonna, like, the big one, the boss of that team is gonna get possessed by the thing, and that's gonna be the final boss. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It was a joke. It was a prank. Fuck. I've been playing this game for an hour. I kind of want to keep playing this game, but also I want to check out another game. But this game is so cool. Maybe I just do a full playthrough of this game. Save it for a full stream? Yeah, because I don't think this game is super long. Yeah, I'm gonna finish playing this game later. I'm coming back to this. This game fucking rules. Quick reset too. Damn. Alright. That's the coolest game we played tonight. I don't think any of the remaining games in my backlog could possibly be as cool as that game. I had another Metroidvania kind of thing that I was thinking about checking out, but now I super don't want to put another Metroidvania style thing directly up against Zexion, because damn. Oh, how about this one? Hopefully it's not loud. Yeah, that boss fight was incredible. I mean, some of the other boss fights were also really cool, but the fucking blob, the X-Parasite. It's full screen, and it's not letting me access the fucking options menu right away, so let me go ahead and change the listed game at least. Great. Stop making me hit so many buttons to access the fucking menu. Stop making me choose a file before accessing the menu. It's so loud! I hate all video games. Okay. Yellow taxi goes Vroom. Retro style, simple, too modern. We'll do simple. Oh god. Motion blur off. Color distortion, no. Smooth movement, yes. Accessibility. Well, I mean, sure, but also that feels like it takes some of the fun out of things, huh? Reduce flashes on, please. What? Huh. Night filter. Cool stuff. A speedrun timer. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, the audio is currently on 1. I think we can bring it back up to 2, but holy guacamole. How dare you? make me access... How dare you make me do so many things before I can access the options menu? Oh, colorblind mode? Sure. Well... maybe there's, like, colored objects in-game that have some kind of gameplay relevance. And it changes the way that those work. Okay. It's Mario! It's almost ready. Soon it'll be complete. The world needs it. Alright. Alright, I can wall jump. Okay. Break stuff. And do it all for the nookie. Oh, yeah. I don't know enough about the mechanics yet. Why the tires get big? Oh, you can change the camera a little bit. Hello, my creature. I'm glad you're finally awake. The oil company Tozla has corrupted all the oil with the energy of some weird green gears. I built a teleporter that'll take you to the other islands. It runs on the energy emitted by the gears. You need to find more gears so that I can teleport you to Tozla's headquarters. Here's one, and there should be 2 more around the lab. Find enough to open the first portal. Huh. I want to make that number go up to 50 quite badly. Wario Land plus Blast Core. A little bit, yeah. God, Blast Core is a game that I need to replay. I played it a long time ago for a short amount of time because that game controls in a way. This game also controls in a way. This game is kinda... Yeah, Blast Core is one of the most controlling video games of all time. Oh, I could run over him. That's fun. What's the matter? We need the gears. Find the gears. Okay. Got a gear. What? Robo Mario. Sorry, Morio-tron. We are the superb Morio-tron. We share a hive mind of our own. Whenever you meet me inside a level, I can take you back to the closest checkpoint. Alright. New level unlocked. Whatever, great job. Now what was I saying? Ah yes, we are at the beginning of an alien invasion. This Tosla's CEO is called Alien Mosk. You are the only car who could stop him, as you are powered by a spring. This is why the corrupted oil doesn't affect you. You can collect gears without worries. Now go, enter the portal and begin your journey. Oh wait, hold up. I am going to destroy 50 objects. Destruction bonus! Oh. When you get a destruction bonus, you just explode into money objects, which could go everywhere, including nowhere close to you. Okay, but what's this area? Okay, let's go take the portal. "16 gears. This is Gears Hill Zone. Is that the Kame house? Are you feeling like a taxi? I'm feeling like... I'm feeling something. I'm feeling feelings. My feeling I can feel deeply. Yeah, the camera is kind of fucked up. Flip-a-will. It's a mechanism I've invented. It works with your willpower, allowing you to dash forward. No one need to install anything, you already have it. I just forgot to tell you. Smash some buttons and take it for a spin. Oh. Oh. Okay, so... then can I... Okay. Huh. Huh. Alright. Can I blow up these things if I do the thing? Why are there the flying noses with the mustaches? The motion of the game, it's so fast. Like, it's like giving me a little bit of a headache. Oh yeah, and because it's running at 144 frames a second, it looks way worse on stream. Because it's being compressed to 60. Yeah, like, you have to turn always. You have to constantly turn, but the turning doesn't feel good. It's fucking weird. Hello. Beep boop, did you know you could actually accelerate and brake while in midair? If you fell here, try holding the gas button while doing a flip-o-wheel. Okay. Oh, you can get the destruction bonus multiple times. Okay. Okay, you can do the flip-o-wheel in midair. Okay. Hang on. Let me... What if smooth movement was off? What if screen shake was off? What if we just turned some shit off? That'd be good. VSync off. You know? Actually... that might be a little better. Not a lot. But a bit. You can buy a hat for 500 coins. Yeah, it's still running at 144 frames a second. I do not seem able to not make that happen. Did I just lose money for doing that? You're making me lose money right next to the hat that costs more money than I could possibly have up to that point. Aren't more frames a good thing? So, here's how math functions. 144 is not divisible by 60. And so, if you try to divide 144 by 60, you get a non-whole number, which, in the context of a frame rate, makes it look worse. Can you force it to 60 via a GPU thing? Hey, Acker, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know if I care enough to do that. He hates his audience. It's more along the lines of, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be playing this. Because it controls not great, and is kind of hard to look at. I unlocked Bombiachi. Thanks to the power of the gears, the portal to Bomb Beach is turned on. You want to get back to the lab? Okay, so what if I... Alright. Yeah, the little taxi is cute. Like, it's got a lot of fun visuals going on. I think, like, unironically, the game just runs too... like, the game is too fast. Yeah, we got a little bit of blast processing going on. I mean, I appreciate a game that's got an air dash. Oh, that's why the hat was so expensive. Stuff respawns. Oh, wait, hold up. I can go underwater. That's right. Fish! Hang on, I need to check if I have something on my computer real quick. So I might not be able to get this from here, but I'm gonna try. Yes! Alright. Hold the fuck up. I don't think that Taxi Game is bad. But I have some problems with it that make it a little unpleasant to play. I'm not really blaming it. Okay. So, bring this over here. And then open up fucking this. If I do this. This is not Blast Corp. This is Revolt. This was a racing game that I liked a lot as a children. Simulation, full speed, realistic collision. Junior RC, reduced speed, simple collision. Full speed, simple car collision. Give me console. Enter name. Dell. There we go. So we've got the RC Bandit, Dust Mite, Fat Slug, Colonel Moss, Harvester, Dr. Grudge, Vulcan Turbo, Sprinter XL. So this has rear-wheel drive, this has four-wheel drive. Yeah, just give me RC Bandit. Bronze Cup. Place third or better to progress in each race. Finish top of the table to access the next challenge. Toys in the Hood. This game is Rumble Pack compatible. If you insert your Rumble Pack, please insert your Rumble Pack now. Yeah! RC car racing! Yeah, throw water balloons at him. Wonder how bad the frames got on console. This feels appropriate. This feels accurate. There is a PC version of this game. Oh, God. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, that was a shortcut. I should have gone that way. This doesn't hurt my head as much as Yellow Taxi Go Vroom. What? Oh, fuck, the guy who was winning the whole time was stuck, and then we got him unstuck. And now I'm in last. It's so touchy. Like the turning. Maybe it would not be as bad if I were on a, if I were using an N64 stick, because the ranges on it are a lot larger. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games ran poorly on the N64. Ramp! Damn it. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, it was the style at the time. Look at that, look at that, there are 3 cars on the screen. And so everything ran like complete garbage. Oh, wow. I really stole that second place, huh? Oh, you know what? I thought I was gonna want to play this game a bit more, but wow, it controls even worse than I remember, and I remember it controlling kinda bad. Hang on. Aww. I was gonna get Star Wars Pod Racer up and going, but it's been taken down from the site that I'm using. Very sad. I'm kind of amazed that Revolt was still up. Really. Alright, one more race. Supermarket 2! Great. Oh god, ice physics! Oh, got a rear view camera. Yeah, some games ran great. Not all of them. Wow, everyone's so far ahead. Wizard Lightning! Dude was fucking waiting for me. I got way more fucked up by that than he did. Need fucking feather touch. The sprinter's already done? Bro. Wow. Did he just pick up his car? Yeah, he just picked it up and walked it to the finish line. Oh, man. Video games, am I right? Yeah, Sprinter finished fucking 20 seconds faster than I did. Or 15 seconds faster than I did. That's so much. How much of it is a car you chose? I guess I could try a different car. I qualified. Let's try Sprinter XL. Museum. Oh, Toy World is locked. Alright, let's do museum. It's so loud. Oh boy. Oh yeah. This isn't much better. This thing is squirrely as fuck. Whoa, whoa. I'm not in last. How did that happen? Oh god. The soundtrack is crazy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The thing just wants to, like, spin out as much and as often as possible. Yeah, I don't know if booting up the PC version of this bad boy would really solve some of these problems. Where am I going? What's going on? Oh boy. Yeah, man. Am I lost? Am I just free roaming right now? Okay. physics too realistic? A little bit. And yet, these are the simplistic physics. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. I was gonna see what the realistic physics are looking like. Yeah, there's a ton of unlockable cars. Me and my friend unlocked all of them because we loved this game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, yeah. I'm a bomb! A bomb! No, they're also a bomb. I couldn't even pass off being a bomb to someone else because they were also a bomb. Part of the acceleration effect for this car kinda sounds like Vinny doing the Weed Whacker. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Holy guacamole, that's enough revolt. Oh man. That game don't control good. Okay, to be fair, it could be an emulation issue. Beetle Adventure Racing does not emulate correctly, and so it has some weirdness to the way that it controls and its physics because of an emulation issue. Maybe Revolt is experiencing that particular problem. We'll say that. We'll say that Childhood Hat was totally right and this game owns, and it's technology that has failed him. It's a fucking boing sound effect in this song. Alright. Is there anything that I could boot up for like 20 minutes? Oh yeah, I mean, I could just, like, do this. Like, I'm allowed. None of you could stop me if I wanted to. Okay. I guess I will. Too much. sure. So, this whole time, this whole stream, I've been here, doing this. Because every time I do this, I get a lot of XP. And there are rewards for getting certain amounts of thieving XP, even though I'm already level 99. I guess I'll change the game category. Yeah, so, if you don't have a certain relic, which is Larcenist, then when you steal from a stall, it will deplete, and like there just won't be any stuff to steal from the stall anymore. And so if you do that, and the stall depletes, then the people who have Larcenist, who don't deplete the stalls and just automatically steal from it over and over and over, and they can never fail, those people get knocked out of stealing from it. And so that is what was going on in the background earlier. Right, so I unlocked a new area. I can unlock a new area, and I'm going to unlock Mauritania, both for variety purposes. I haven't done Mauritania in a league before, and also several of my friends are doing Mauritania, so maybe we can do the raid that's in Mauritania together. And that way I can actually learn how to do the raid in Mauritania, because I didn't get it when I was trying to do it during Gridmaster, which was not a league, technically. It was a community event. Yeah, let's unlock Mauritania. I can also unmute the game. And then I reduced the volume because I forgot that I set it to 50% when I'm streaming it. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of gems. 98,000 sapphires. Alright. Let's put all this stuff away. Let's turn these fire runes into chaos runes. And let's see what the Demonic Pact tasks are. Defeat a werewolf. Easy peasy. Excuse me, Boris. Defeat a werewolf. Fantastic. So now I can get another one of these demonic pacts. So currently what I'm working with, when I cast spells I have a good chance of healing a bunch. When I cast spells I have a good chance of restoring some of my prayer. I can overheal myself. I do more damage when I have at least 100%. Well, I do more damage based off of how much health I have. My water spells heal me for a bunch. My regular spells are faster. And also, whenever I'm attacked, enemies are instantly hit for 3 melee damage. And while I have a shield equipped, I have a 0.1% chance per defense level to reflect all damage back to the attacker. So my defense level is currently 93, so I have a 9.3% chance to just reflect all damage. So that's pretty cool. And I'm working my way through this tree, where I get bonuses like all recoil and thorns style effects deal additional damage equal to 1% of your total defense bonus, which is not amazing right now. I don't think it's bad. But like, I add up all these numbers together, and I would do 1%. I would add damage to my thorns equal to 1% of that. So, you know, 160, say 180-ish, 190. So I would deal upwards of 2 additional damage, but keep in mind that triggers every single time an enemy attacks me. So instead of 3 damage, I'll be doing 5 damage. And then if I have really strong armor and gear and stuff, then that number gets huge. I'm also going to get this at some point. When Thorns triggers, it hits twice, and the second time only does half damage, but that's just an extra 50% damage. And I'm going to come over here. Whenever an attack deals 0 damage to you, while either a two-handed shield or offhand is equipped, shields count as offhands, you're healed for 2 and restore 2 prayer points. And then I can also grab this. Thorns has a 10% chance to just heal me whenever it triggers. So, bunch of cool defensive shenanigans that I can get going. So I'm going to grab this, which doesn't do much for me right now. But the next point that I get will do stuff for me. Speaking of the next point that I get, let's see. Assemble a Slayer Helm. So, theoretically, I have a relic that makes it so I am considered always having a Slayer Helm. So I don't know. I don't really know what assembling a Slayer Helm requires. Defeat Araxor. I recall Araxor being a little tough, but not super tough. Do a bunch of stuff. Okay, Amulet of Blood Fury. Well, let me open up the wiki here real quick. Theoretically, I could maybe get by without anti-venom, just because I heal so much, but let me see. Okay, so what do I need to craft a Slayer helmet? So theoretically, I can just buy this stuff right over here. Does the venom increase in damage every time it ticks? Maybe? I don't remember. Oh, right, you need the black mask in order to craft a Slayer helm. So I would need to grind for that. I need to complete a quest for that. I need very good drops for that. Oh, I need 92 Slayer to fight a Raxor anyways. Well, shoot. I just need a ton of Slayer to do most things. Okay. Backup plan. Let me check a thing real quick. Does a bunch of things, yeah. Okay, where can I get the black mask? Maybe I can just go and get the black mask, like, really fast because I'm just so lucky. Killing them requires the completion of a quest, which I think is auto-completed. I need a thing. Where do I get the thing? And a light source. Well, I can go get a light source from my bank, but what's the thing? How do I get a thing? Where do I get the thing? The theme of shenanigans. The genie! No, 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 no. I wasn't in a bank. I wasn't in a bank. I promise. Thank you. Level 32 Runecraft. Look away for a couple hours and you're back to crack. I played 4 games. It's just that the last game was hard to look at, and then I booted up a nostalgic N64 game that I played as a children, and that was also hard to look at. So here we are. Can be purchased from a Slayer Master. What? Got some seeds outside the seed box. You. Oh, it's that. I couldn't tell what it was because of the 50 there. Okay, so that... And then I didn't actually grab the light source. Oh, I'm fighting a werewolf. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I have to wear it instead of my Amulet of Glory. I'm attacking a werewolf again. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I don't actually need to wear it because I'm considered to always be wearing a Slayer helm, I think. Oh wait, that might only be if I'm on task. Hang on, let me double check. You gain all the effects of a Slayer helmet without needing to wear one. Sweet. Okay, well, I'll hold on to it anyway. You're uploading stuff? What? That's crazy! I'm so proud of you. $300 pics to upload. Look, I uploaded a lot of fucking VODs to YouTube. I can empathize. Took literal weeks. No, it took months, didn't it? 'Cause I was only doing like 2 or 3 a day. 30 points! Do the agility course. Okay, where are my torches? I had a torch. I had a torch, but now I don't. There it is. Hype train! Okay, so how do I get to this place? Can I do this? Why are there so many trains this late? Oh, there's trains always. I completed a task. Okay, cave entrance, that's where I'm going. I think. Yeah. It's very dark. I'm prepared. So, theoretically, there we go. Theoretically, one of these guys can drop the thing that I'm looking for. Practically, the drop chance is... Oh wait, are those noted? Oh my god, they're noted. I love it. So the drop chance for the item is 1 in 512. However, thanks to League's effects, those are 5 times more likely to drop. So it's only a 1 in 100 and something. Can I attack these guys from across the water? Oh shit. I can also suck swamp bubbles. This is definitely something that you can say to someone if you wanted to be really rude. Yeah, damn it. He didn't actually die. So yeah, how's everyone doing? Everyone having a good night? Pizza's ready. Hell yeah. I am hungry. So, after we're done here one way or another, I will go and get something to eat. Probably gonna have a protein shake and a brownie. And not even a cool brownie, because I don't really do weed. A non-edible on 420? I know, I'm so sorry. I'm an embarrassment to the wastrel community. Chicken katsu tomorrow. That does sound good. Like, I love chicken fried rice so fucking much, but I do want to try some of the other dishes from that place. Like, Burke made that curry. Oh my god, that curry was so good. Like, the yellow curry that he made was so good. The butter chicken that he made was so good. And so I'm like, maybe I should try curry from a place. But then that would mean I go a week without chicken fried rice. That's also fucked up. More butter chicken this week? Fuck yeah, dude! Eat it, you could eat it next week? I was already gonna eat it next week. But I would not eat it this week. Yeah, I am the kind of person that I will get the same thing from a restaurant every fucking time. It's like, but it's really good though. I know that the other stuff is probably also really good. But the thing that I always get is really, really good. I always get it because it's really, really good. Yeah, the butter chicken you made was so good. The curry was so good. It certainly doesn't help that I'm just, like, really hungry right now. That I don't want to start, like, snacking on Gardettos or something, because I am going to have something with actual nutritional substance not long from now. Yeah, like, I certainly doubt that whatever else I get from the place that we always get the chicken fried rice from, I doubt that anything they make would be not good. Like, they just make really good food. So it's not really a concern of, like, what if I don't like it? It's more like, but what if I liked the what if I would have rather had the chicken fried rice? Like, what if the other thing isn't as good as the chicken fried rice? And then I could have had the chicken fried rice and I didn't. That would be so foolish. But also, I get fucked all the way up by decision paralysis, so that's why I'm still in a busted-ass chair. That's why I have a brand new microphone sitting on my shelf. If my executives functioned, y'all would never see me again. I'd be so successful. What if there are things that taste better than chicken fried rice? I know! So difficult. I guess I probably shouldn't be trying to do this grind while not on a Slayer task to kill these guys. Because I don't think being on a Slayer task would, like, make a huge difference in the drop rate, but I'm not getting... Well, yeah, it kind of does in a roundabout way, because I don't get superior versions of these enemies if I'm not on a Slayer task, and superior versions of these enemies have better chances of dropping the thing. Okay, well, how about, instead of hanging out here, what if I teleport to Huey Codal? I put all this stuff away. And then I use my evil eye to teleport to Wilderness Artio. There's someone waiting outside. Oh shit, the cave is empty. This is my bear now. And then I activate Protect from Melee so this guy doesn't fuck me all the way up. And my prayer just basically never goes down, because I regenerate it. And, I can now just hang out here until someone else shows up and tries to fight the bear and ruins everything. But I am fully... I can fully sustain myself in here, so I can just hang out and fight this bear. And the bear will never stop attacking me because it's a boss room, so as long as I don't get logged out for inactivity, I can just fight this bear over and over. And the bear dropped some coupons for Dragon Bones. This is great, love this. And now we, oh yeah, you can kind of see it through chat a little bit. I need to kill 93 of this bear before I go do a different Slayer thing. But that's because I need this number to be 11 levels higher. I need 93 Slayer to do a lot of things. So just hanging out, killing this bear over and over and over and over is pretty good Slayer XP. That's what I'm gonna do. And what else I'm gonna do is end the stream, because it's 1:30 in the morning. Oops. Thanks everyone for showing up. Unfortunate that Yellow Taxi did not end up shaking out, but man, Zexion, that game's crazy. That boss fight was insane. I'm gonna finish that game on stream. That game rules. There are no orcs, also pretty fun. Just like a little, you know, strategy game. Build up your buildings, and then your guys go out and do their thing. Pretty good time. I was enjoying that. And then Ghostlore, also pretty sick. Just like a weirdo, Diablo-like ARPG kind of dealio. Very nice style. That game looks great. And the gameplay is like a little slippery, but pretty cool. Yeah, most of the games we played tonight were pretty cool. Upcoming streams: Tuesday, more Like a Dragon Ishin. Thursday, more Digimon. Saturday, Return to Dokapon Kingdom. Probably. there is probably no reason why we would not play Dokapon again this Saturday. And boy howdy, having not played for a while, it's gonna be weird going back. I'm looking forward to it. I always look forward to Dokapon, but oh my god. What a thing that is. And then next Monday, probably gonna keep trying to clear out my my backlog some more and try and get another 3 or 4 games out of that list. Maybe we get to next Monday and I'm like, no, I'm gonna play Zexion. I'm gonna just finish Zexion right here, right now, and maybe that's what that stream ends up being, but more likely than not, I'm gonna at least one more variety pack stream, because I've still got so many fucking games in my backlog. Oh my god. Thanks again to Dan for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation, and Yozate and Ghostwolf for the raids. And speaking of raids, yeah, congratulations on getting your paper done, Asp. I hope the rest of that whole process goes well for you. Alright. Permavermin is playing more Rain World. Spout is playing Marbles and is a shark. Not Game Center CX is up and going, but also, I don't know how much longer she's going to be streaming, but Digidoggy is streaming. So we're gonna raid the doggy. Oh, she's playing XCOM. Nice. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting all that good stuff, and hopefully I see you all again tomorrow for more Like a Dragon Ishin. Have a good one.